Okay. It's time to continue the main story quest. And I need to... How can I prepare myself right now to have a good time? That's what we need to do. I'm going to clear my mind. Take a deep breath and think about how... We're on vacation, okay? And I have a lot in common with Wooklamot. I do. We're both just silly people, and let me just show you something. I have to share this. My friend wrote me yesterday and said, which character has this as their favorite snack? I'm like, I don't know who. And he's like, they love pieces. I also love Reese's Pieces. So, we do have a lot in common. Okay, let's go. Let's go back into it. I also love the Reese's Pieces. Okay, Alphino. Alright. It's also surprising to me that Alphino hasn't said anything, like, constructive to Wook, considering his background in politics. Like, he knows a lot about he also knows a lot about how good intentions aren't enough. You know, I haven't really seen that. Maybe he is just on vacation and checked out. You look to be in good spirits. Oh, this is the scene that we saw pre-track too. I assume your leisure time was well spent. Yeah, I slept a lot and wasn't interrupted. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. I feel like they never really let you rest. Every time I think we're going back to the inn to have one of those scenes like we did in Shadowbringers or Endwalker where everybody's like... Because Shadowbringers actually had a bunch of inn scenes where you go to your room and like we even had a meal I think in there. Every time I think we're gonna have one of those, someone's like, hey, I have an urgent message for you. You need to leave now. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone's rested well. There's no shirtless Sustinian like I was expecting last night.
Optimus Prime.
Now that we've refreshed ourselves somewhat, let's consider all the claimants as they currently stand. Okay. Maybe he's about to do what I just suggested. Zoralja and Kona have completed every feat thus far. Oh no, that's not. Okay. And hold 5 keystones apiece. We're just talking about where we stand in the contest. Can we proceed? Wooklamot should be equal with them, but for Bakool Ja Ja's thievery, which has left us one short. Pretty crazy that that's allowed, too. The rules for this competition are all over the place. The conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wrecked. Is this machinations? Yes. Havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. It's machinations. It is machinations. Okay. How is he still not disqualified? He unleashed a Deathwing Elder God, and it's fine? He can't have more. He can't even have that many keystones. He didn't even get a keystone for doing it. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what is mine. This, I swear. Great. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakool Ja Ja's unleashing of Valagarmonda is any indication. Okay. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. Alright. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. She really cares about people being happy. The last two keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Bakool Ja Ja and Xibruq in the forests of Yak T'el, specifically near a village called Xibruq. Okay. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Of course you haven't, because you haven't been anywhere. You have not been anywhere. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Okay. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenram befriended a two-headed king known as the Altar before commencing his travels across Tyrol. Oh yeah, Ketenram, the guy who got the potatoes and the tomatoes. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. They say that every time, like, ooh, we don't know what happened to him. He was lost at sea, I don't know. Which tells, like, we're bringing him up a lot. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Ketenram fellow must have come to Tuliolol. We know that he did, because we bring it up a lot. We've been over this lots of times. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yakui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autark, didn't you? Then Ketenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamook. What? Mamook, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrol. Once upon a time, in the seat of the Bakool Ja Ja's homeland. It too lies in Yak T'el, not far from Xibruq. Okay. Then all things considered, Yak T'el seems an obvious choice for our next destination. Okay. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing. Okay, finally, we can be on the balloons. That's neat. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? Oh no. No, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. It's different than a ship. It's not the same as a ship. It's like she's new here. This is what's so crazy. She's never been on an alpaca, never been on a dirigible. Hasn't been to anywhere. Hasn't really... What has she been doing? What has she been doing this whole time? She showed me the dirigible landing, and she'd never been on one? Why is she acting like this is all new information? Like, it would make sense if she was a tourist. She's the one acting like a tourist. This is what I really don't understand. What the hell has she been doing this whole time? Is she a gamer? Like, even that would make more sense. If we find out, like, she's just been at home gaming this whole... I would appreciate knowing that. How exciting. The design of Tyroli dirigibles intrigues me. I must note how they perform compared to Eorzean airships. Yeah, I'm excited to go on the balloon. I wanted to go on the balloon this whole time. Okay, can y'all still hear me over the sound of the game? Is this okay? Turned it up a little bit. Bakool Ja Ja is a real threat. Okay. She's been home playing Genshin Impact. Yeah, that would make sense. That would actually be more interesting if we knew that. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Galul Jaja seems like a bubble wrap parent. Maybe so, right. And so you're thinking, well, clearly she's close to her dad, and they must have spent a lot of time together. She's just like a daddy's girl, and she never leaves home. Well, in that case, didn't she talk to him about what he did at all the places he's been? At least then she should be like, well, I've never been there, but daddy told me about that. But he also didn't really tell her anything. He didn't tell her anything. They've just been staring at each other, eating tacos. Okay. Ready to leave when you are. The next flight to Yak T'el will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Okay, let's go. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yak T'el? You showed me the landing, or before, remember? This isn't your first time here. I'm the new one. Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbyes said? There's no going back once we lift off. Maybe that's not so bad. Actually, that's fine. Not that I'm nervous or anything. What? I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. I thought we'd been over this, and you can tell me when you're scared, right? There we go. There we go, sweetie. Who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves. Oh God! Oh God! Which one should we say? Oh my God! You can either I hold her hand or she'll hold Aaronville's hand. Obviously. Oh my God! Yes, you can hold my hand. Yeah. You're the nicest person I've ever met. Try not to crush your hand. There she is. Third promise. It's Moblu. Oh my God. Hey. Hey. Okay, time to make a run for it. She's distracted. Moblu and Zepla. Of course. I'll wait as long as we need. Everyone's coming back. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kral's earring. Oh, what? Oh, Cassie, thank you so much for gifting us sub in the chat. Big Man Jesus, thanks for subbing. Access TV, thanks for the sub. Ultra Gay Dylan, thank you for the 10-month resub. Toshiru, 1989, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate y'all a lot. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yak T'el as a protective ward for travelers, correct?
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yak T'el. to where it seems you are already bound. What luck! How convenient. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there? Or yet another discovery to look forward to. Okay. Cool, cool. Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yak T'el. Get your butt on the balloon. Y'all are wasting his time. Alright, good. I really hope she wins. Yak T'el will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Okay, well, she's totally qualified. Ooh!
The fierce Xibruq hunters will lay claim to this land. Call it the Azure Forest.
Ooh!
Yak T'el.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by
amazing!
nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
Beautiful. It's so cool. What a great zone. It's awesome. It's like Ardenweald. Wow, it's awesome.
It is here where the Xibruq and Mamook once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Man, I could listen to him read the dictionary. They should have just... Really, like... My brain is off. No way. No way! Is she sick?
Are you alright?
Oh my god.
I've never been good with heights.
Oh no, now it's the heights that are the problem. Okay.
The vegetation is far denser than in Cosmauca.
You're on the ground now, girl. Did you notice?
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
A cenote?
Is it a cenote or a cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble.
Just leave me in there.
So, don't take a tumble.
I'm staring at Wook.
It was one time.
Wait. You have fallen into a cenote? Here? I thought this was your first time here.
Is the Xibruq community depicted in the Lay of Repast?
When did she
close
fall
by?
into? Maybe it's just another hole somewhere. Who the f knows?
Aye.
Oh, she
We
fell
need
in
but
the
follow
mud.
the path a short way west.
Oh yeah, she said that she was born here. But she never came back. She said she was born here, but never came back before. So she doesn't remember it. Is that right? she got picked up by Bakool Ja Ja when she was a little kitten. And so, does she remember this place at all? Okay. I'd have to scroll up and check.
Can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Okay. I don't think she remembers anything and she was just a little baby. Yeah. I think she meant like she fell in a mud earlier. Can you imagine having to walk all this way? Yes. Ooh, a song. Kryl and I will ensure our promise doesn't wind up at the bottom of one of those cenotes. What? Everyone's so worried she's gonna fall in a hole. Like nobody talks to anyone else like this. What about me? Aren't you worried about me falling into a cenote? Maybe I will. Then what? Well, that journey was delightful. The wind was fair, and the vessel hardly rocked at all. Would it kill Erenville to give me the benefit of the doubt? Or the benefit of a second chance? So, she says... But it's not just Erenville, it's also Alice. Look at how Alice is looking at you. Doesn't trust. Okay. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. No problem. I always do. You know that. That's the easiest thing in the world. Well, let's look around. Wow! It is stunning! This zone is incredible! Look at the blue water! This is probably one of the most beautiful zones I have ever seen! Is it fish? No, it's leaves sprinkled on the surface of the water over there that fell off the trees. Damn! Damn! Graphics update went hard. Look! It's a little sugar glider, guys. Oh, it's so adorable. This is so, so crazy. What a zone. You see these cliffs to the right, covered in moss. Wow. Oh, there's a hole. See? Yeah, that's... I almost fell in it. And did anybody care? No. You know, I kind of feel like... I wish they let the warrior light do some stupid shit. Let me do some stupid shit. Because I'm not supposed to be warrior of light anymore. And yet, I feel like I'm portrayed as like all-knowing, all-wise, super powerful person who can't do anything wrong. You know, like which is it? Am I still a warrior of light or not? Or am I a venture? Everyone's accounted for. Let's... Oh, right. They do this a lot too, where... we have to check in. It's almost like they don't trust me to walk from here to here. So they have to have like a quest marker right here on the... I can follow a quest marker. It's a level 90... I'm level 97. I think at this point I can find my way to the quest marker in town. I can find it. Oh wow, it's like kind of foggy. See that? It's a pit! Can I jump in it? No. I shall be very cross if you push me. I've fallen into high tide harbor enough times to be a professional diver. There's no way I'd fall into something like this on accident. What's High Tide Harbor? It's in Tuliolol. It's in... Okay. I'll tell you where it is, because I'm curious what she's been doing. I really want to know what she's been doing this whole time. Here it is. It's in town. So she just basically hasn't left town at all. Music here is great. Are all cenotes this deep? What's so blue about this forest? You'll see. What a zone. This is probably one of the best zones I've seen. Erinville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dilly-dally. Okay. Ready to head on in? Yes. Yes.
Morning, Zepla. Morning, folks.
Hi. Good morning, the Lotleth, and thank you for the 16-month resub. Rena Akaito, thank you for the 30-month resub. Fail Quail, thank you for the 25-month. He said, is this where I get my tacos? Oh, I hope so. Get Johnny Boy, thanks for the sub. Appreciate y'all. Alphino says, our first task should be finding the elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. Oh, is this him right now? The third promise in her retinue, I presume. What is this song?
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Do y'all know the name of this song that's playing? You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone's waiting for you. Okay. Everyone? Who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Did this need to be a cutscene? Like... Did this need to be a cutscene? I don't think so. I really don't think so. There's a lot of, I think, gratuitous cutscenes. Oh, okay. Others are here.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
He sounds really excited.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
Wait, really? Now you have to wait on us.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Why is he waiting patiently now after doing something like that? That was pretty crazy.
Now that we are assembled, let us begin.
The only thing I can assume is that maybe Valagarmanda wasn't that big of a deal. Like, it wasn't as big of a deal as I thought. It was just kind of like a minor thing, like letting a cat out of a bag or something.
My name is Hunmuruk. As Xibruq Rash, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people.
Okay. He's the elector.
As all 4 claimants
What
must
was
be
that about?
present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Yeah, he also just admitted it right in front of the elector. The elector's like very sad. Anyway. He's just gonna ignore that. Like, no one cares. Literally no one cares that he released Falagamanda. So I think it's not a big deal.
Third promise. If you would please join us.
Oh, hey guys! How are you?
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals.
Right,
The
right.
feat of Repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Oh, okay. Oh!
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team
What?
will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots.
Oh
Those who draw the
no!
same color will be paired accordingly.
Oh my god, what if we get on Bakool Ja's team? Or his team. Zeralda. We're totally gonna get on some shitter's
is
team.
paired with Bakool Ja Ja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Of course we're gonna get pulled with some dickhead.
Claimants, please present your colors.
Okay.
I
What's
have
that?
red.
It's an imminent.
Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
That's good.
Victory's as good as ours.
Okay, well.
With our claimants thus paired,
That's
so
easy.
too is their
Then-
opposition.
That means it's kind of less interesting because we don't have any problem with Kona, but how convenient for us.
Not the one hit.
Like, that would have actually been more interesting if we got paired with some asshole.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows.
But I'm glad. I'm a little relieved because it means more time with Kona.
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Xibruq cuisine. Xibruq Pibil.
Xibruq Pibil. What's that? Oh. Everyone's shocked.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
Let them cook.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed.
It's Top
Given that
Chef.
the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
It's Hell's Kitchen.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Ugh.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
Man, it just feels really corporate. I don't know how else to describe it. I mean, Alphino, I expect this from him, though. He always says this kind of shit.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink.
Yeah. Have you ever had meal?
The Hanu Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
Oh my god. Are we gonna be learning about them by learning about their food?
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture.
That's so true. That's so right.
Is this what Father intended for us all along?
That could be what it... We're learning about the culture as we do the feats. They're so insightful.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Well, you can do both. Totally true. He's yawning.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Xibruq Pibil will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster.
Pass mustard?
Let the feat of repast begin.
Am I gonna have to help them get ingredients for the food?
I've never actually heard of Xibruq Pibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
Never heard of it. Just never heard of anything, yeah. But this could be pretty niche. You know, I'm willing to accept this as a niche knowledge. The first promise and Bakool Ja Ja are formidable on the field, but in the kitchen, I think the odds are in our favor. Oh, I bet he's a good cook. Okay. Okay. Kryl said, okay, so only 2 claimants can receive keystones from this feat. So only 1 team can win. And what's gonna happen to the other ones? They just disqualified here? As much as I would have loved to defeat you all in the high-stakes culinary battle, I couldn't have asked for better allies. For the pairings to be thus decided, the stars aligned for us indeed. Oh crap, I clicked too fast. Shit. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong. And obviously has a mind for strategy. What? Twisted though it may be. What are you talking about? How is this? How is that a strategy with the Valagarmanda? How is that strategy? Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition is a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Surreal Ja and Bakool Ja Ja's lackeys, whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably delegated. Why is this song playing? It should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and its simple necessary ingredients. I just don't understand why this song is playing. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Xibruq Pibil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. See, even Kona doesn't know about this dish. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Xibruq people. Let's gather here. I need to click on 3 villagers. Okay. Okay. I got a feeling I'm about to talk to 3 people. I got a feeling I'm about to talk to 3 people. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. That was such a boring. It was so boring. So boring. I'm so glad we've had the opportunity to work together. Our promises sure are promising. The recipe for Xibruq Pibil. I wish I could tell you. Oh my god. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Xibruq himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still a brook to be had at the market. Wink. Oh my god. You know what? Hold on a second. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamook. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at? Salt liquor? Mind your own business. I was listening to what you were like. Okay. Hey y'all, what you talking about? Okay. I need to oh god, I've got to find the other ones. Where are they? Where are they actually? There's the spices. That one's called akiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine. But its medicinal benefits are significant as well. That's so interesting. You see, what was it called? Akiote. It's a little bit like paprika. It has medicinal benefits. And it has the, it makes it a more colorful dish. Oh my god. Bright banana peel. Oh, what the hell is that? It's glowing. It's smoking. If somebody tried to smoke a banana peel, I mean, I've been that desperate before. We're almost there. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my nodule. I mean, Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. What? There's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Oh my god, they're giving us hints about how to cook. So, we need to get this herb. We need to get the banana peel. Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. I'm going to pass out. It's also the music is very sleepy. I think if I tried to do this yesterday when I was so tired, I would have actually passed out on stream. So thank God I ended when I did yesterday. I don't think I could have handled it. Even now, like, I'm wide awake. I just had coffee. But I could, like, oh my god. Oh, I'm so tired. It actually makes me so tired. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. Okay, it's alright. What did we discover about Xibruq Pibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. You know what it feels like? It feels like reading a social studies textbook. That's what this feels like I'm reading. I feel like I'm reading a social studies textbook out loud, like I'm doing homework. And I need to remember the vocabulary of, like, okay, what's the different popular items that they use there? And yeah, I'm on a geography. Yeah, it's like, it really feels like school. Observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Xibruq Pibil. Why not rush through this faster if you think it is so boring? Because everyone says that it's gonna pick up. But one in particular, and I like to pay attention. I mean, I paid for the expansion. So I want to read every word. I want to see what happens. I'm not going to skip and then, you know, what if it gets better? And I skipped. Also, if I skip, then people will just be like, oh, well, you skipped half of it, so you don't even know. You don't even know what you're talking about because you skipped. You know that's what people will say. If I start skipping, people will be like, well, she started skipping, so she doesn't actually know that it actually gets better at the exact point which she started skipping. Okay. I'm not skipping anything. We don't do that here. But one in particular she attributed to all common sprawl dishes. Akiote, she called it. I see. And besides, you know, it's more fun to stream this. Streaming makes this definitely more fun than if I were not streaming it, because we can talk about it. So that definitely, it helps a lot. Then, if Xibruq Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of nodule or banana in certain localities. Oh god! It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. Besides, another good thing about reading it all and not skipping anything is if I ever have a problem with insomnia, I can always just go back and watch my VOD. You know, if I ever have a hard time sleeping, I'll just go back to this part. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? The squeaky flesh. Bipedal fish. They just say some bullshit. What kind of creature is that? There seem to be more hunters than fishers here. I appreciate they let you just be unhinged at this point. I think we're looking for a different meat. But I'd be keen to give it a try next time. Namazu are friends, not food. Oh man. Xibruq. It's the Xibruq. Is as would be expected of a dish called Xibruq Pibil. I got the right answer. Xibruq. So to summarize, this dish is one of Xibruq, flavored with a combination of spices that includes akiote and steamed underground within najul or banana leaves. Okay. Do I need to memorize this for the test? Will this be on the test? Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. It's a staple cuisine. Its ingredients would be close at hand. Which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you all were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Xibruq, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. Wow. Leave it to him. He always knows where to find things. That's so like him. That's so like him. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. Oh, I'll do that. Please don't make me gather 3 things. Shit. Kryle's gonna do it. Permit me to assist as well. Oh. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. Oh my god. It feels like it's memeing on itself. I was just about to say, sometimes it feels like I don't understand why the twins are here. But it does make sense now, because he is good at gathering firewood. Good thing we brought Alphino along. I too should be glad to volunteer my aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Xibruq if they will perform the requisite deed. Alize. Oh, look. I don't have any task. As for... Everybody else is taking the tasks. As for the Najul leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. So I don't have to do anything? Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Why was this conversation take so long? Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. Oh my god. This defeat encourages our communication with the locals after all. It just goes on and on. Lamachi, Zepla, if you would accompany me on my errand. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be about our tasks then. Okay, okay. I'm gonna help gather the...
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
What a surprise. I'll have to help gather the ingredients. There's no way I could have predicted that. That would be what we need to do. After they said it was a cooking challenge. I think this would actually have been better if I got the quest that's like, no cutscene, gather 10 banana leaves. And then you just go get it and bring it back. Like in World of Warcraft. Like in classic WoW, where you just go, it takes 2 seconds. You're done. Like, what else do we need to say here? Like, was all that necessary? No, because we need to understand everything about the nodule leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Like, I actually miss just tell me to go collect like 50 things, and then I'll go do it. And then I'll come back. Instead of spending all this time in a cutscene where I'm like literally dying of boredom. Let us see if there are nodule leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Urianger mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. In town? Oh yeah, maybe we can talk to more people to get the leaves instead of going to get it. Maybe we can spend more time talking to people to get what we need instead of going into the forest and collecting it. Okay. When was the last time you got to press your buttons? I get to press my buttons all the time. I can press left click, which I'm about to do. Hold on. And I can also press right click, which I'm also about to do. Wait. Yep. Now there is a trick to it because you need to know to press left click after you read this part. So, an underground oven, that must be the cooker. Okay, I read it. Now you can actually click anywhere on the screen. A lot of people don't know this. And a lot of people do click sooner than I did. I'm just, I like to spend a little time reading it before I click with the left mouse button. Maury Strider, thank you for the 9-month resub. Narpo, thanks for subbing. Dave Pock, thanks for the 2-month resub. Vishcast, Roar Kitsune, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate y'all. Matcha Boy, thanks for the 7 months. The optimal DAWNTRAIL reading rotation is clicking before you read. Yeah, we're doing, this is not the optimal, it's not the most efficient rotation, but this is just a rotation that I'm used to. From the past. Yeah, I've been playing for a while, and so I just have these veteran habits of wanting to wait. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? What song is this? Isn't this from Realm Reborn 2? Nodule leaves for purposes other than Xibruq Pibil, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the... So we have to go to the forest anyway. Golmajik Grove is the source of the finest nodule leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way... Then why are we having this cutscene right now, Kona? Why was happening? Allow me to save you the trip. Oh. He's gonna get it. Why is this stretched out so much? Traveling there requires that you go through the Tien Beck Traverse, but it has caved in. Due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get our nodule leaves. But we can, can't we? If were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Xibruq Pibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliolol. So perhaps there is something about Xibruq Pibil that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. I think this is the most boring thing I have ever done in a game. Like, I'm trying to think back to a time when I did something more boring than this. I can't think of anything. I think this is probably the most boring experience I've ever had. I see, but at least I'm streaming it. The stream makes it fun. Makes it definitely more fun. I just can't imagine not streaming this. I can't imagine all the people that did this without streaming it. Like, who was the first to make it? It's history, that sort of thing. If it's Yak T'el's history you're interested in, you should start with the old war. Between the Xibruq and the Mamook, right? Oh, okay, we're gonna learn history. These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Xibruq Pibil. Okay, that's a little more interesting. Huh? What does steamed Xibruq have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer, vexing though such a detour may seem. I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Villian Assaw. It lies a short distance to the east. Okay. It feels like there's no momentum. It feels like it's moving along at a snail's pace, just so slow, and then somebody walks in to tell you something that slows it down even more, right? And then we're moving so slow, and this guy said something vaguely interesting about how it's connected to the war history or whatever. You speed up a tiny bit, and then you're immediately slowed down again, because you're like, well, okay, that was vaguely interesting, but now I've got to go all this other place, and we've got to... you know, it's like constantly slowing itself down. It's generating inertia as we progress. It's very weird pacing. Okay. Everyone says it will pick up, though. Everyone says it will pick up, Copium. You guys. It feels like copium right now. You gotta understand where I'm at, okay? Right now. If I'm coping very hard. Everyone's just, I'm almost there. I'm almost at the point where it turns around. We've only been doing this for a week. Everybody says it should just keep going a little more. I don't know if we really can. I believe you. I'll keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. Forge ahead. Forge ahead. Okay, we gotta use the lessons we've learned in Endwalker. We gotta survive to see another day. I have hope. The light of hope shining. I'm clinging to it. Oh! Oh boy. Yeah, definitely. Endwalker also. A lot of people are like, you know, this kinds of things was always present in the game. Don't you remember in Endwalker when we had to talk to like 5 researchers and it took forever and it was like lagging really hard at that point? And I'm like, yeah, I do remember that. It's like, I remember that more now in retrospect because of DAWNTRAIL. Now I'm looking back and seeing flaws that I didn't see as clearly before in past expansions that I enjoyed. That's concerning. The village of Ilion Asal must be further east. Oh, right. This is another thing where we just check in on the road and... Because we can't, yeah. We gotta keep going. Because they think I can't find my way to the quest marker. At least it's a very beautiful world. For me, the only time I really feel like I'm on an adventure is when I'm doing this. When I'm just on my mount going from point A to point B. This is the most adventure-y that it gets so far. Like, looking at the beautiful world they've created. Exploring and taking in the sights. That's the highlight. Bad and also fighting shit. That's all been good. It's how invested you are in the story. Well, just think about me for, like, what am I like? My career is Final Fantasy XIV with a focus on story and characters. And I have a creative writing degree. So obviously I'm really invested in the story. So for me, this is just... This was always gonna be pretty hard. FF14 is my life, and I also have a passion for creative writing, so there's just no way that I would have not been able to... There's no way I would have been able to overlook a lot of this stuff. So, this is the village of Ilion Asal, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Wook Evu! I didn't know you were in Yak T'el. I was picking up lumber from Xibruq when I heard the third promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Wook Evu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. Yeah, he's the one who knew about the boat being magical to grow crops with. He was one of the only people that knew about that. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona, now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Kona is in the second promise of Tulial. Oh no, it's this again. He does this every time. To think that I address the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer, such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun. Oh, come on, not this again. Even Wook is tired of this shit. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Why do they think this is so funny? Like, the guy... I didn't think it was that funny the first time. First time it was a little weird, but then they redid it like 5 times. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. True. Actually, good point, girl. At least he's a consistent character. I understand you wish to learn about Xibruq Pibil. That was meta. While I am forbidden by the Xibruq's racks to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yak T'el's history. We'd appreciate that. Look, I really feel they need to put all of the Realm Reborn music in a file and not touch it ever again. Just put it away, lock it away, put it under password, and just never pull it out again, please. Okay, it's supposed to be a new saga. Make whatever the vibe is that you want from that this song gives you. Please just make another song. Just make another song that's like it. We don't need to do this every time. Is this Shadowbringer music? Oh my god, it's Shadowbringer's music. Is it really? Oh my god. I've heard it so many times now. I feel like it's Realm Reborn music. That's so bad. It's actually Shadowbringer's music that I loved. No! That's actually worse! Somehow this is even more heartbreaking for me because I loved the Shadowbringers music, but now I feel like I've heard it so many times I'm reacting to it the same way that I've reacted to the Realm Reborn music. No! The Mamook live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of Xibruq, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Xibruq forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? It's the history lesson music, yes. Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. Y'all, I'm gonna be really honest with you. Everything he just said that I read out loud, I didn't process any of it. I just realized I had a really ADHD moment and I didn't process anything that he just said. Like, I read it, but I have no idea what he just said. I couldn't tell you a single thing that he just said. I'm so sorry. Like, I read it, but I have no understanding of... I couldn't remember a single thing that he said. It was something about Sprawl, I think. Okay. There were Mamook and Blessed siblings involved, and what he said too. It's about bananas. The bananas is what I remember. The glowy banana, I remember. You must understand, the Mamook were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. Okay. The Mamook were once at war with themselves. The Hubigo, Buniwa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Xibruq in battle. Okay, that part I got. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Buniwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But they did. We've kind of been over this before. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Buniwa both, a two-headed Mamook. We have heard this, I think, more than once. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. I remember that. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamook became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time. It really is like a field trip for school. And I shall continue the tale. but like we need to pay attention and take notes because there's gonna be a test on this later. Okay. It's almost like I feel sometimes the more I try to pay attention, the harder it becomes. I'm trying to absorb it. I'm trying very hard. Wow. Zone's so cool. Interesting. What happened here? Yes, I'm about to get yelled at by a teacher because of being ADHD. Exactly. That's really how I feel. Okay.
This is where most battles were fought between the Xibruq and Mamook.
Okay.
The Xibruq cinder field. A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been. The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Big critical engagements.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago. Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
He fixed everyone's problems. He was really like a warrior of light. What? Echo. Echo.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
How did he get them to stop?
Scale scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Buff your tails and scurry off, then. Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest.
Well, that sounds like they're the aggressors.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
They didn't know?
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Right. Well, they don't give a shit. It's far away.
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil, and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine. What do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they
Didn't they
came,
have
they
those?
would not settle for a single forest.
They're isolated in this forest. Yeah, we've already established it's very hard to get in and out of this forest. So it's plausible that they wouldn't know. And so I don't really see an issue with this. He's
By
scaring them with the
hands,
common enemy.
we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe.
Like, I like Bakool Ja Ja a lot. Bakool Ja is a great character.
Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda. What? You defeated the Sky Ruin?
And also, he can impress the warrior tribes with being such a Chad. So this is totally plausible to me.
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
That's nice. Our diversity is the strength. I mean, it's a nice moral. It's a nice moral. It's a nice lesson.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
I mean, Bakool Ja Ja is an awesome guy. Everybody liked him. It's like they had a warrior of light already. They've already got one. But now...
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue.
Wait, is he telling the story that I just seen with the echo?
But then, the Dawn Servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamook Ja partook of spiced meat.
He's continuing it.
And the Xibruq steamed nodule.
The steamed nodule.
Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish.
This is
Seeing
why...
this, the Dawn Servant laughed and declared once more,
It's the cooking challenge because of their history of eating together and
their
breaking bread with
flavors,
the
he said,
enemies.
would be even better combined. And he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
Oh my god, it's so cheesy. It's so cheesy.
That's Xibruq Pibil, I'd wager.
It sounds like we need a lot of cheese in this dish. Yeah.
It is a marriage of
Maybe some
Xibruq
peas
and
in it.
Mamook Ja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn Servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Yeah, that's hilarious. True. It's so like him to do that.
Ignorance begets strife.
That was deep, what he said.
Understanding begets fellowship.
Yes, that was those deep words and very wise.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Xibruq Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yeah, we understand.
Thank you for sharing the story with us.
We got it. It was better than the unvoiced cutscenes, yeah. Voiced helps, for sure. It was still a little PowerPointy? Yeah.
What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Yes.
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
One sec. One second. I might have to get up real quick. I mean, voice acting helps a lot. Really does. The story would make more sense if they'd made Wuklamot an actual kid. It wouldn't, because then the question would be, why would they try to put a child on the throne? That also, yeah, that wouldn't make sense. That also wouldn't make sense. It would probably make more sense if they didn't force you to support that person and you're just along for the ride. Like, you're along because you want to find the Golden City. Yeah, like, maybe you just want to find the Golden City. Seabeck for DeBlaze, thanks for subbing. And PKMN trainer, Pokemon trainer Gary, thanks for the sub. There's a, look, here's the issue, let's see. There's naive and sheltered, and then there's not knowing the basic facts about people that you're planning to lead, about your own people. Like, inexplicably little knowledge and understanding of your own lands and people in it. There's no explanation for it. Even if they had said, she's just been partying a lot. She's been partying, fucking around. That would have been more interesting. But there's just no explanation for why she doesn't seem to know anything. That's kind of the issue. If they'd been like, well, the thing is that she's wild. She's a wild child. All she does is party.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
That would be interesting. Or if she had this bad reputation where people felt like, it seems like she just doesn't really care. But she doesn't have a bad reputation. She doesn't have any reputation. Her reputation is she's nice. She's approachable. That's what people say about her. And that's kind of it. It just feels empty. It feels like she was born in patch 6.5. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. They needed to cut the length, cut down a lot of these cutscenes. There's way too many unnecessary cutscenes. It needed a couple more drafts. It needed to be drafted a little more, that's all. Okay. Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing... Y'all look, sometimes it's so ham-fisted. I just can't help but laugh. A lot of times it's like this. And we're doing the same now. That's so true. We're following in his footsteps. That's right. Wook Evu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Xibruq Pibil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves. Unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance. Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. That was a nice cutscene with Bakool Ja Ja because it showed us that something that was really important to him was peace. That was really important. And the food helped bring the peace too. It's only speculation, but I dare to hope.
Tie for the content.
Black55, thank you for the 2-month resub. Cohen Stanley 14, thank you so much for subbing. What would I tell Yoshi P? I would say, Yoshi P, do you remember how Shadowbringers was written? Like, do you remember all the people that were working on it? All the people that reviewed it? What the process was for that? Do that again. Find the same people and have them do the same thing, but with a new story. Just do the same process like that time, and do it again the next time. Yeah, that's what I recommend. Yeah. Alfie, thank you for the 36-month resub. Is it not the same team that's been working on the story? If it's the same team, please ask them if they are okay. Please check in with them. Give them a month vacation if they need it. Please ask them if they're fine. Ishikawa is long gone. It's not the same team. That should be apparent from playing it, but... Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamachi, Zepla, would you help me search this area for clues? Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's search the area for clues. The soil's been recently overturned. Let's keep on. Keep on with it. Keep on with it. Oh, someone buried a box. Well, well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but they are, fresh Najul leaves. Hunmu Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped to end. How would you know to look here, though? So he planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wook Evu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to this is a lot of steps they expected you to do. This is way more than just a cooking challenge. They wanted you to find out about the history and then figure out you need leaves from the banana, but that you can't go on the normal path to get the banana leaves, so we need to go this other way and learn about the history. And then if we do that, you know, like, what was this all? This was all planned. Everybody was expected to do this. This is a lot of steps. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I've been certain that you were the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. I just feel like that's kind of unfair. You know, I feel like it's a little bit unfair when everybody's been given a task and somebody does a whole bunch of unnecessary shit, and then that's supposed to be better than the person who found the immediate practical solution that they asked for. They asked for something very specific. Kona provided it in a quick and logical way, but somehow that's not supposed to be as good as if you had just wandered around doing random shit like that. I don't really feel comfortable with that, to be honest with you, because to me it seemed like Wuklamot made a lucky guess. And I need the leader of the nations to first set the priority of addressing the immediate problem of people starving. That should be the priority before all this other stuff, before we throw a party. And yeah, it just so happened that she was right. But can we count on that every time? Can we count on that every time forever? That there's a crisis. Oh, I bet she's just gonna, with her good heart, she's gonna know what to do intuitively. I don't feel that comfortable with that. I don't feel comfortable with that. Because it's irresponsible. Just because it worked out doesn't make it less irresponsible that she prioritized the party over the food. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolol and what they hold dear. Even though she just found out about them on this trip. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I'm ever at your service. And this guy knew about... it doesn't matter. Let's just forget about it. Just forget about it. Forget about it. We've got to move on. We have got to move on. It's just, he brought up the Reeds thing, and it tilted me so bad. The zone. I think that was the day I was the most tilted with the story. It was after the trial of Reeds. Kona says, I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let's return to Xibruq. They also pretended like everyone forgot that the boat is what makes the crops grow, even though it's the most obvious thing ever. And it's extremely spectacular, according to this guy. Everyone can see what it does. The leader of the bird people says, oh, I remember impressive results like this from when I was a child. So she actually does know and did remember. But for some reason, didn't want to say anything. Maybe she forgot up to that. The more you try to think this through, the worse it becomes. And everybody just tells me, you're thinking about it too much. Don't think about it so much. Don't be so invested. And honestly, that's not normal. You know that's not normal advice to give someone for a story game, right? You know that's not normal. It would be one thing if people tell me that once in a while, but I'm having people tell me that every step of the way. Just don't worry about it. Don't think so much. You're thinking too much. Just think about the next thing that's gonna happen. And don't think about what's happening now. Well, then what the hell am I supposed to be doing here? Besides sleeping in the cutscene. It's not normal. Do you think that it's psychoanalyzing a world-building quest to ask basic questions like, does this person know this fact? Does the leader of the tribe know she has a solution to the starvation problem she has asked us to solve? Is that psychoanalyzing? It's just like, I don't think I'm... People also try to treat me like I'm trying to get into the head of different characters. I just want it to make sense. I want it to be coherent. I want the steps we take to make sense that we took those steps. I don't think that's asking a lot, and I don't think that's hyper-analyzing anything. I'm willing to let a lot of shit slide. A lot. But, it's just hard to believe it. It's hard to suspend my disbelief. And by the way, not everything has to be believable. I've seen plenty of like animes and kids shows where you don't know a lot about the character. Things don't have to make all that much sense. Whatever. But because it's fun to read and it's funny or it's interesting or there's fun things happening, you kind of just, you let it slide. You know, you go along for the ride, it's whatever. But none of that's here either. Okay, let me just shut up and continue the quest. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. How did everyone fare? We got the nodule leaves. Wukavu came along and helped us find them. We have got to make it through this zone, at least. Wukavu is here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. That Galul Ja Ja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Oh, and by the way, you should check the story forums on the Japanese forums for official forums for Final Fantasy XIV. You can just plug that into Google Chrome to see how the Japanese community is responding, and I would say that they're even more vicious than the English community. Go through there and look at all the comments and look at all the replies. And looked at the ones that are highly rated. They're all like, man, they're like... Yes, I will actually give you the link right now. Of course, there's a couple of positive responses here and there, but by and large, I'll give you the link and you can look through this if you want to. Look at everything that's like 70 plus likes. It's all people like being absolutely savage, which is insane for Japanese forums. So it's not just me. It's not just me. The Galul Ja Ja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Okay. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Urian J and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need with no mention of what we needed them for. I'm pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood the fourth thread on offer. Spoken like a true expert. That's actually funny. Aaronville and I found our Xibruq, so we should have meat aplenty. Great. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? She fell in the hole. Somebody had to. I picked a good portion of local herbs with particular attention to the seeds that yield akiote. I'm told our resident astrologer divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Through further inquiry, did I determine the ideal balance of spice? Do we need to talk about all this? Yes. Yes, we do. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope. As I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay then. All right. Electric guitar, it's time to rock and roll, y'all. I'm ready for Master Chef Scion's edition. This is gonna be wild. What? No, not Mechanisms! No! No! Not! Fuck!
Oh, it smells so good.
Ain't no way! Ain't no way! Why would they do this to me? I literally feel like I'm being trolled by the devs. I'm like, here we go. We got the DAWNTRAIL theme song. We're about to cook. It's gonna be awesome. No, f you. It's Machinations. Am I being, like, is this a social experiment? What is going on? Am I being punked right now? It smells so good. Am I being punked?
There is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
Can't believe this. It feels like a Rickroll.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
It is Machinations. This is the Rickroll of FF14. I'm gonna start Rickrolling people with this song after DAWNTRAIL. At first,
Be quiet, Bakool Ja Ja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all
At
you
least
like.
it's funny.
Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
Can't believe this happened.
Apologies for the wait.
Tacos.
We submit to you our Xibruq Pibil.
It's tacos? Can I have it?
This looks amazing.
Can we eat a taco?
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamook to cook the spiced meats favored by the Xibruq. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Cryle has crushed this assignment. She is getting an A+. She is obviously a very good scholar, but she paid attention to everything. She's the one that's going to carry this group assignment. Sniff it.
Both the ingredients
Sniffer.
and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Is he gonna... It's so tiny. Oh my god, they're so tiny. What the... Why is it so tiny? How is it?
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Xibruq Pibil admirably.
It's like this big.
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yak T'el's history of violence and your father's role in ending it.
The cultural
willingness to take lessons
significance
from the
was really
past
studied.
befits aspiring Dawn servants.
Yes, we
And
did
for
that.
I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Does everyone
Now
else
this
get
is something I'm definitely good at.
I believe we have yet to receive our assessment.
Oh yeah.
Ours is also a faithful example of Xibruq Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
Sniffa is actually really funny to me. How is it? Pretty good, right?
I see.
It's banging.
While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Xibruq Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
Uh-oh.
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
They couldn't get the leaves.
And third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Got him. Yes, the leaves were hidden on purpose so that you would have to ask around and learn about more than just the food. Yep.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
This guy doesn't respect the cultural traditions of the people. This guy... I'm starting to think that he's not a very good candidate.
An essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding
does he even care about their
I
culture?
must deem your performance unsatisfactory.
I don't think he does.
Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, huh? You won't proceed. This is a disqualifier. He's gonna stare him down to get it, right? Is it gonna work?
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Oh right, Kryl can sense that he's bad and mean. Kryl has a special ability
Care for this sham of a feat?
that lets her see that.
I can always take what I need later.
Yeah, she can't like read what he's thinking, but she can sense the darkness inside of him. Yeah, she does have an echo. She said she sensed the abyss and unquenchable fire, flames of being a mean guy. Yeah. No, it's not empathy. No, it's not observation. It's the echo. It's the echo that she has. Because I couldn't tell.
This is delicious!
Where's my taco? Can I get one?
Xibruq is so tender it melts in your mouth. And the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime.
Can I have one? Please.
This is the taste of harmony. Someone who
No,
only
she's
knows
not handing
brute
it
force
to
and
me.
deception could never appreciate it.
Peace. Peace, Wook.
Choke on your harmony.
I got him. I mean...
Come. Finish your meal.
Wait, no, that guy's bad.
too is
Wait, no,
part
that
of the
guy's
feat.
bad. What? That's so relatable. Oh my god. It's so...
You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh my god. At this point in the story, many players may find that to be relatable. Wait, where's the taco for me? They're all gone. Wook ate them all. She ate them all.
You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
Me, your personal chef. Oh my god, I'm getting so toxic right now because she just ate all this taco and I get a small.
I suppose.
I'm so mad.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of Repast, I present these keystones.
It's fine. It's okay. I'm sure at some point I'll get a taco.
Only 1 feet left.
Surely I'll get a taco later.
Well, I should get going then.
Surely. Will I be her personal chef? Can't believe she said that to me. Man, I'm turning into Xenos.
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
That's high praise.
We can do better than that, surely.
Yeah, Thancred thought the same thing. I forgot Thancred and Urianger were here.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important.
What is it?
Was there any Xibruq Pibil left? I could really use another helping.
Was that what you forgot? I'm gonna kill her. Look. I'm really trying to like her, but it's really hard. It's really hard. I'm trying so hard, but Erinville says, 1 final feat remains. After this one, I hardly know what to expect. Depriving the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory.
Hello,
indeed.
Zepla. I see that your feelings for Yak T'el are the same as mine.
I don't hate her, you know, I don't hate her, but they're constantly making her do stuff seemingly just to annoy you. It's like they want me to be annoyed. It does seem like that to me. Why? Why? She keeps saying, like, I have something really important to say, and then there's nothing. It's driving me crazy. We need to start considering how to reclaim that keystone from Bakool Ja Ja. Okay. This zone was pretty rough. This was really bad. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Xibruq Pibil again. Here's Zepla. Krall made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of Repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? It's also that we spend so much time together. We're constantly together at all times. And everything is constantly... I see her talk every 5 seconds. She does something. There's no time to, like, break away, and it's just constantly here. I don't remember this ever happening before, where it was all so focused on just one character. I don't think this has ever happened before. Now that the feat of Repast... Okay. Like, she won't... How can I miss her if she won't go away? She's always here. Okay. Okay. There were whole zones in Stormblood dedicated to other people. Yeah, Lise was not like that. Lise was not like that. And by the way, Did at least say I have to step away from the Scions because I'm about to get involved in this political conflict. So it would be irresponsible for me to use this organization like in that way and like be officially associated with the organization because this is forget about it. Just forget it. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the right, it would be wise to travel to Mamook and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Is this machinations? Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tianbeck Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartland, is still impassable. It's machinations. Okay. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. We're gonna get separated again? I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds if Erenville would oblige me on with a tour. Very well. I have no other engagements. Okay, well, what am I gonna do? Let me guess. Alice says she will go with them. What about me? Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yak T'el. Oh, that's right. My blue did say something about a foreign mage coming through here. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll come with you. Want to join us? You're asking? Okay. They're not really asking. Nodders. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yak T'el some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let's make inquiries where we can. Okay, let's ask the villagers. Man, we're back in that orange circle, y'all. We're back in the orange circle. The gold circle. Maybe this is the Golden City. This is all I've seen of it so far. A foreign mage 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Xibruq. Baby girl, it couldn't have been. Oh, what? We're on vacation. Yeah. We are vacationing right now. Beep, beep, boop, 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 beep, beep. Hello again. Do you require assistance? Foreign mage passed through Xibruq roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Not by blood, but he's family. A foreign mage did indeed visit Xibruq, Master Galuf. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you're satisfied? Okay. More than that, however, I cannot say. I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understand. I bet it's going to give you an advantage in the... It's got something to do with Golden City. Very well, I shall not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yak Hui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that? General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Urko Pacha from some 5 centuries ago, the Yak Hui claimed Yak T'el as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. Some of y'all are saying that you think this is a good point to stop before the next section. I understand that what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that. Like, maybe I should do something else after this part. I understand. So believe me when I say that. Though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. No? It's not a good point? There's a bit more here still. Okay. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you. May I request a moment of your company? Nodders. Thank you for obliging me. Yeah, I want to do whatever Estinian is doing. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. It's so dark, I can't see anything. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Crowell's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I'm gladdened to see that the third promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? No. But okay. Ah ha ha ha. Is that so? It seems the ride has been a source of great learning and growth for Wiklamat. Is this her dad? My daughter would be about her age. Oh, okay. Girls are rarely born amongst the Xibruq, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. Oh! What happened to her real parents? 3 years old, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. She was 3 years old when this happened. Though we were never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland. Towards Mamook. Once bitter enemies, the Mamook Ja and Xibruq had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people. The criminals sought to undermine the future of the Xibruq. Wait, I don't understand. I thought that when she lived here, she wasn't adopted by the Dawn servant yet. Or was she like a princess of this village? She was like daughter of the... I don't understand. Was she daughter of a chief? I was determined not to let them succeed. And so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote. Females lead Hrothgar. Okay. she would be leading the village because she's a rare female. But he's the leader, right? And he's not a female. It's not complicated. I'm not that smart. That's why I'm asking for help understanding it. I want to make sure I get the facts straight. Okay. I was determined not to let them see. So I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote that is his daughter and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. What? What? Oh! It is his daughter who gave him away? What the f? Though she was born to lead the Xibruq, fate had a greater plan. So not only did she fall into the hole, but you gave her away after that? What the f? Oh my god. Oh my god. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. This is horrible. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed Mamook, then rank her towards the Xibruq still burnt. Okay, so he just felt like he can't protect the daughter because there's a serial killer or some crazy guy running around. So he just abandoned her forever? You never even go visit her or say anything ever? You didn't like say, hey, I'm so sorry I had to give you up when you were 3 years old. I love you so much. And I just, what the? So I ask you. Okay, am I wrong? He didn't have a choice. Okay, am I wrong? Okay, then if people know... No. I don't understand. Okay, it was to keep her safe. It was to protect her. They aren't all good with the Mamook Ja. This could have kept happening. So he knew that she'd been pushed into the hole and that they couldn't find this guy. So he's running around the forest and he could be back anytime, and she was always going to be in danger as long as she stayed there. So that's the reason that he wanted to give her to Bakool Ja Ja, the only person that he really knew could keep her safe. My issue with this is that he never checked in again after that. So then if that's what he had to do, why would he never... I'm just imagining if it was me, if it was my child that I gave away for their own safety. I would want to come back and check in to see how she's doing. I wouldn't just forget that she never existed. Wouldn't he could visit? Too painful, maybe. Lots of parents who gave up on with their children never reconnect. Finish the quest. Okay, let's finish the quest. Let's finish the quest. There's a lot we don't know. So I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise, defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in the shadow. Obviously, he loves her very much. Maybe he just didn't want to complicate her life and didn't want her to have any mixed feelings about who her parent is, and just, you know, let her live her life without worrying about him or anything. Maybe that's what it was. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Yeah, I remember. She's in good hands. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Okay. She had a new family. You don't want to complicate things. Okay, so I got it. It's just at first, man. I would still feel like... Obviously, he had good intentions and he still loves her very much. But this is heartbreaking. Whatever happened to this guy that was trying to kill her? Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself. Please do not keep the third promise waiting. What about her mom? That's rough what he's been through. I wouldn't necessarily say that it's bad writing for this guy. Because it's tragic what he was asked to do. But it's also hard to understand for me. Because that's something that I would never do. I would never do that. I would never, like, if I felt like my child was in danger where we were, I'd move. I couldn't. I wouldn't see this as an option. But that's what he felt he had to do. And so for me, it was very difficult to understand straight away. He's the chief. Yeah, so he couldn't leave because he's the chief. Yeah, that's true. I think it was noble. He chose giving up his own child to prevent war and save lives. That makes sense. Move to where? It's also... I think that the main issue with that is we need... Maybe we don't need it. I feel like we do, but maybe we don't. We need some kind of explanation why he couldn't check in. And not just not wanting to complicate things for her. I think that's really it. But I'm assuming that. I'm assuming that. I'm not being told that by the story, but it doesn't matter. They could have tracked her down if he visited her. Oh, that makes sense. See, that is a headcanon that makes a ton of sense. But, why do you need to be told everything? I don't. Let's just drop it. What? Not everything needs to be spelled out. I agree. I agree. It's alright. You don't have to say. More importantly, the Tianbek Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. Oh, that's another really good point. He's running the rite of the succession. So obviously he is in touch with her adopter. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So obviously he is talking to Bakool Ja Ja and has been keeping track of how she's been doing throughout the years. So maybe he just felt like it was totally unnecessary for him to physically be there. Yeah, I'm just trying to talk about it. But some people are mad I'm asking questions. Even if I agree with you. Does the streamer get the mount too, though? No. No. I like talking to y'all about these things because you have a lot of really good theories that I enjoy. That's part of... That's part of what's fun about doing story for me. Is when we can talk about it and then come to conclusions that make sense. Some fun theories come out. Now, That's been kind of rare here so far. So far when I'm talking about it, nothing makes sense. But this is one time when we talked about it and it actually made a little more sense. So thanks for that. It's different. But I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing has worn me out. Part of the game is listening to your teammates. Yes. Did you know that with a mutual discussion and understanding of nap a nap does sound tempting. Oh, she's gonna go take a nap. A moment, promise. What? Did that bush start talking? No. You're one of Bakool Ja Ja's. What do you want? I can't let her off on her own again because of what happened with the kidnapping. I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? What? You're gonna take the keystone, I bet. And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise. Are you gonna follow him after he said that? Yes! Yes, chat, please be civil to each other and to me.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
I will turn this stream around. By God, I will do it. It's voice acting.
Oh, Mamook! Bakool Ja Ja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here.
She's gonna find out it's her real dad. They might
take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Mamook my...
Yeah.
Your silence says it all.
Why would I nod? This is the one time to nod. Why would I? What can't I nod? I haven't. It's been 5 minutes since the guy told me.
Let's see those.
Why am I being so weird?
I'll even let you fight for them.
He
Just
literally told
you and me.
Yes, he told me not to tell, but we're past that now. Okay, the situation has changed. There's no point in keeping a secret anymore. That's stupid.
If that adventure
Obviously
to interfere.
Like at this point, I'd like to just have the agency to say, yeah, it is. Look, this is a hostage situation.
The old man myself.
You despicable, heartless fiend.
It really doesn't matter. My character keeps promises.
I won't stand for you taking hostages. Come on then. You want to fight? I'll give you a fight.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking.
Guard our hostage well.
Maybe we'll get to fight.
We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat.
What? We're letting them walk.
Instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose.
What the fuck?
Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
So we're just gonna let him keep the guy hostage till you win? Okay. I'm smiling.
Well,
all
what
good.
are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
What are any of these responses? What is any of this? This is all so stupid. Don't worry. The scary adventurer won't try anything funny. Why am I saying this? I'll just say it because...
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, Salty. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
I like that he calls me Salt. That makes sense.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Oh god, I'm fighting as her, right? Okay. I think I need to use the controller for this because my keybinds for the pet action bar are really bad. How do you even use the controller? Okay.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces!
What is this? Speak of the Loa? Oh my god, I'm dying.
I'll cut you to shreds!
This is an AoE, I think. What does this button do?
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens.
Oh shit, he's casting more than one fire spell at the same time. Oh shit, it's 4 fire spells at the same time. Oh shit.
No more tricks, Bakool Ja Ja. We're settling this here and now.
Which button is the right button?
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Oh, it's a dash.
Miss Middens
That's a dash.
is no longer amusing me, brother.
L2
This rite
circle.
has taught me so much
L2.
about my nation, my people, and myself.
I need healing.
Can't keep
Shit.
up.
Uh-oh.
this.
We need healing.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
How do you target a new enemy even? I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I don't even know how to target another enemy. This is a bad idea. Maybe we can put it on very easy after this. Yeah, we died. I have no idea how to do it. I can't do it on the controller because I don't understand what the buttons are. We'll have to try this. No, we should not put it on very easy. I just need to read these buttons. God. Okay, what do the buttons do? Where are my buttons? So tiny. Okay. Restores your HP. Oh. Okay. Trials of Tyrol. What the hell does that? Why would you use that? As an AoE? Okay. This one, increase maximum HP by 20% and restores the amount increased. Delivers a ranged attack. That's a ranged attack. Okay. And this is dash. Okay. So this is the button I needed to be spamming to heal myself. Okay. Let me make this normal size. It's really cursed keybinds. That's why I tried to use the controller.
Come, you mangy house cut, so I can.
So we want to spam Alt-X. Got it.
I'll cut you to shreds.
This is hurting my hand.
Magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
These are not targetable yet. Okay.
No more tricks, Bakool Ja Ja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
What? Oh shit. Lethal Swipe is a big room AoE. Okay.
Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. about my nation, my people, and myself.
She's learned so much. She's grown so much. Oh my god.
What? Can't keep up.
No, I can't. I don't know. She's learning, growing a lot.
How do you like this? Kitty.
Wait, don't we need to attack the one that... Okay. Magic standard. Man, he barely takes damage. He has so much health. What? It's the green is the oh, I get it. Oh. Green is
I
a donut.
finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Stop! Stop!
Irritating pest!
Oh my god, dude!
It's time we finished her, brother. This is the end for you, kitten.
I finally understand the peace. The peace. I didn't understand until I understand.
Know your place.
It's not enough to claim the
It's
title
not
of
enough.
Dawn Servant.
It's not enough. You need a peace.
I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Yes, girl, yes.
Leave it an upstart. Why won't you die?
It's not enough to just be the leader.
Fine. I'll show you the true power.
Oh, I bet
of the
it's an
blessed.
active time maneuver. I already know.
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Why did you do this to me?
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
What? But that was everything I had.
It's game over, buddy.
I can't stand it anymore. Attack!
Uh-oh. Is this the AoE? Oh! Oh my god, I can't click these shitty keybinds that fast.
Fight. Stay out of it. You bring shame upon us.
It's too many AoE. I can't move them fast.
You think we care about your
pressing
stupid
Control
pride?
X.
This is for
No,
Mamook.
but it's not
We cannot lose.
Oh my god.
Oh, the great Bakool Ja Ja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
We believe. We believe.
She wasn't like this
She's
before.
changed. She's not like she was. She's not like she was. Unleash the potential! You did. We did it. She believed in herself and now she's changed. She wasn't like this before. You heard what he said? Now she's strong. Rip. Got our Jolly Rancher back.
I reclaim what you stole.
Yeah, she's way stronger than him and his minions combined. It's because of the Dynamis. It's the Dynamis that actually, that does have a lore reason that we know about.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
By the way, this Dynamis stuff was kind of studied in the Omega questline too. So this is, as cheesy as it is, it at least has a lore precedent that we understand.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakool Ja Ja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Yeah, we probably can't kill him because we'll get disqualified.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
That was weird.
That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamook. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
They don't even give a f at this point. Alright, cool. It's whatever. It's fine. We'll just take it hostage. He's just done with the static. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakool Ja Ja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakool Ja Ja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter.
He doesn't want to have this conversation.
It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Ja Ja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant.
Yep.
Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
He's a stranger to her. What is she supposed to say? It's okay to cry up. Almost did. Almost did. It was very emotional. That was a very emotional moment.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
It's okay to cry. You guys need a moment? How long does it need for the mount? 6 hours. I think where I sustained some psychic damage was in the fight. When every time you LB, she's like, I believe in the peace that I will bring the happiness to my people. That was when I really thought I was... I feel like, you know, I started out full of hope, and then as time passes, I become a Meteon. The twins ran me from one end of the Utamu horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. Zepion. For as weathered as our promise looks, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? She's changed, y'all. She's different now.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for keeping the faith in me. Keeping out of the fight, even when it got dirty. Couldn't have been easy for you. I just stood there. That's what I do best. The Bakool Ja Ja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. Earlier, in the Second Promises camp,
the passage to Mamook remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Xibruq Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
She found her warrior buttons on the hotbar. She did. She did, that's true. Wait, but Kona's growing too.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tudi Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people.
So, Not only...
Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
So, Kona enjoyers continue to celebrate because, as you can see, he also has realized more things that would make him an excellent leader. Okay. Yeah. He's still the best choice. Yes, Wook Lamont has grown. Yes, she got stronger, clearly. But Kona has also grown. And he was always responsible. He's still very much the best choice because you can see he's reflecting on what the people really want. Still the best choice.
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
Yeah, because he's an introvert science cat. That's fine. At least he can recognize his faults and work on them like everybody else can, you know?
I, too, have
He's a
found it
scholar.
difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself.
King! King Korana!
By not being my usual self so much.
He's the king. Future king. Leader. There are good moments. Oh yeah, when there's Kona talking. Good night, Sleepy. Thanks for the 3-month resub. Sanguine Guard, thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate it. Actually, good scene. Well, yes. What's the state of the Teenbeck Traverse? Kona doesn't miss. All his scenes are good. Still being cleared. Hunmu Rook said he would notify us as soon as work is done. Then, perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wook Lamont's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. The next feat will be our last. You got it back? Not to mention how. This is Bakool Ja Ja we're talking about. Go on, tell everyone that you did it. Ba-ba-ba. So I taught him a lesson. I took my keystone back. You bested Bakool Ja Ja in single combat. Bravo. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Teenbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. And we can finally make for Mamook. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakool Ja Ja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. It is indeed the city where Ketenram first met the Dawn Servant. Surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketenram and Mamook and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Xibruq and Bakool Ja. But since that time, most of the Bakool Ja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamook, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamook are also of Tuliolol. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Okay. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from and eat so much Xibruq Pibil besides. Thank you for everything. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. First, we make our way across Xibruq Cinderfield, due southeast. Has she been in every single cutscene? No, we just saw Kona. That was a cutscene she wasn't in. Kona had his own one. How you have grown indeed. Oh my god. That's really far. Am I gonna find my way there? There's no check-in point before that. I might get lost on the way. We'll try. I'll try to make it. That's really far. I don't know. Like, I wish they would meet me, like, right here so we could say, go on ahead. That's fine. Okay, this is the road. I'll just keep checking the map because I don't want to get lost. Follow the trail. The Dawn Trail. That's what I'm doing. I will follow the Dawn Trail. It's such a beautiful world. So impressed with the world that they've made, really. Okay. I feel fatigue from Wook, really. Like, I feel like even if she had been a very personable, likable, and relatable character, for her to be in as many cutscenes as she is, and as, like, it would be frustrating for any character, even if everybody liked that character. But the fact that they also have her constantly doing annoying stuff, it makes it very hard. Hey look, it's somebody on the Twitch drop mount. See that? There they go. You see that mount they're on? This. That's it. That's the Twitch mount that you get for watching for 6 hours cumulatively. It was a gamble to hinge so much on one new character. Yeah, it definitely was. And then also not have that character be particularly funny. Or like, I don't know. It's a beautiful theme. Let's vibe for a second. We're vibing. It's nice. That's nice. After seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawn Servant was able to negotiate a peace. Okay. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? No, I didn't. I never said that, but... Okay. Well, he's just told me what I'm about to see. You know, that's another thing they do a lot of, which I find a little frustrating. They tell you what you're gonna see before you get there. They've done this with every single place that we have been to and every single task that we've done. They did it in the very beginning when they show you all the pillars, and then before you go to any place, they're like, okay, so here's exactly what we're gonna see there, who we're gonna meet, and what they're gonna be like. And now I've just been told we're gonna go into the blue section, which we've already seen video. I would like to stumble upon these things as I... Like, do you remember stumbling upon Amarat for the first time? That was insane. That was incredible. I remember my friend had gotten to that part in the story, and they were like, oh man, I gotta see a reaction to this. And they really, really wanted to see my reaction to, you go through this tunnel and it opens up to this incredible place. We also already know about the people that we're gonna go find. They told us that too. Okay. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakool Ja Ja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamot single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Hey, girl. Erinville said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. Its cave is dark. Beep-boop. It's beautiful. I wish it was more of a surprise, but it's still nice. Still amazing. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Your paring stone. Okay. As you hold the paring stone in this soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether. He admit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. Is it emitting a heterogeneous ether? So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? That's pretty cool. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. A far cry from the upper forests, indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamook can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. Yeah, it's like Ardenweald. Like the world, you can't say anything about the world. I mean, you can't say anything bad. Oh, the music is different here too. It's night. Wow. This is absolutely incredible. Amaze. The zones just keep getting better. I know. It helps a lot. It really does help that the zones are a delight to traverse through. Wow. This is probably one of the prettiest zones they ever made. Okay. As this is also my first time visiting Mamook, I have no experience interacting with the locals, but given Hunmu Rook's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. I'm sure I need to interact with 3 locals. Yeah, I bet. 2 streets seem to converge upon this plaza. Okay, okay. Aaronville can come with me, and Alice can go with Cryo. That leaves Zepla! Company Wak Lama! Okay. Why we do this every time? Every time! At this point, I don't want to travel with anybody. I just want to be alone. I don't need to split up with anyone. I'm ready to just go fight shit. I will go cause problems. I will create problems. What an amazing village, though. Wow! Stunning. Music and art. Music and art. I do have to talk to the villagers. Okay. He doesn't listen to me. Okay. I'm actually glad. Nice. That's actually refreshing. Nice. I didn't want to say shit. I need to like get over there. But I don't know how to get over there. No. It's 6 hours in total. Yes. Look, Lamar. Hey. I'm going insane, I think. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. Okay, okay. Merchant won't ignore us. Actually, good idea. Smiley, thanks for the 2-month resub. Planet Fluff, thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Stop following me. Oh, that's all he says. Okay. I'm full bunarchist mode at this point. You did the same! Did you also do it? This is, it's turning us into bunarchists, actually, because we just want to cause some chaos. This is your faction goes down after that. You lost even more reputation. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. It's gonna tell us to eat shit. Move along, outsiders. Well, we're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? This is actually so nice. This is my favorite town so far. This is great. Oh wait, but we have to find the elector. Oh yeah. wait, that's... Nobody wants to say shit. I actually feel relieved. How are we supposed to find the elector if nobody will speak? That sounds like a you problem, look. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can! Oh, shit! You hear that song? The song means there's trouble afoot. Oh my god.
Up there!
It's voiced! It's real shit! Kona! This guy. What the?
By a mere shade.
Shade?
Sorolja? Papa?
What's going on?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh. Okay. It's like a training dummy.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamook and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Dwontral's mightiest warrior. Yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Bakool Ja Ja himself. That is the final feat.
That's easy, it's combat.
The first promise fought alone and fell short. But that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector.
Oof.
Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
He actually got disqualified? Man. So any elector can disqualify you? But what about the... What about on the previous rite when Bakool Ja Ja was like, can you believe that I released Valak Armanda? And like, you're still here? Oh my god. And the elector's like, anyway. Oh wait, okay, okay. How did this happen? Attacking the elector is bad, but if you use a Valak Armanda to attack the elector, it's okay. You should have released a Valak Armanda if you want to do an attack. Yeah, you just can't do it yourself.
This
oh yeah,
isn't
kidnapping
over yet.
the elector is
I
fine
will
too.
be the one to reach the Golden City.
Oh yeah, kidnapping the elector is also okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What happened? Okay. It's just up to the
Zoralja was
elector.
defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Got it.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Bakool Ja Ja. But ere we begin,
Still here.
I would see
He's
the
still
fruits
here.
of your triumphs.
He's still here.
Come,
He's
show
still
me your
competing.
tablets.
He's still competing. This is so annoying. It seems a little sad.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
It seems a little sad.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Wait, what? From all the other... Okay.
I tried.
But I... Oh, I can't.
Cannot beat her.
Oh, no.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamook, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You
Demoralized.
are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Oh my god. Oh no! I
Let's
can't
go,
believe that.
brother.
I feel bad for him.
Worthless!
I actually feel bad for him. I can't believe
chance
this.
to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
I can't believe this. What the f? This is the worst character in the story. And he's like, oh, and I'm like, oh, that's sad. Oh, the poor boy. Why are you talking to him like that? He stepped on the tacos. He's such an asshole. He's been an asshole this whole time.
But when these stragglers fail,
This just
Bakool
keeps getting
Ja
more
Ja
goofy.
will be forced to extend his rule.
This is
And
so
in the
goofy.
next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant.
Okay.
So come, stand before me, and fall.
Okay.
I won't do your trial.
No.
Oh?
What?
You intend to forfeit the right?
Just no. Yeah, f your trial. It sucks.
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamook.
But they won't talk to us.
The Bakool Ja deserve nothing less. So your battle can wait.
Oh. Oh, she loves us.
I'm of the same mind.
Oh,
Father
Canada.
named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Kona's still just as good. It's still better. Still better choice. Still better. Still better.
Do as you will.
We still have to talk
But
to three
until you
people.
triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
Do you think that we're gonna undertake your trial before talking to three people? That isn't how we roll. That isn't how we do things. We make the rules around here.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Also, if I had $1 for every time a character looks at the camera and is like... Anytime someone says something to them that has any meaning at all... You said something to me, and I understood it. I've heard about the channeling art before. Yeah, it's like a surprise Pikachu. We need our three people. We can't get scammed. We need to find the three people. Passed down from a certain clan. It employs arcane implements to produce a smoke from which a mage can conjure a shade. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zoralja. Yeah. True, good point. Good catch, Kryle. I can't believe that this just happened. This has got to be the goofiest scene so far. With Bakool Ja Ja acting like a little puppy that has been hurt. After he's been a gigantic asshole this entire time. That has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. He's a comic book villain that has tried to attack several electors, that has tried to start basically an apocalypse. For fun. He's like, oh. I actually felt more than this for this character than, I guess really anybody else so far. Now, why is that? Why did I have a feeling sad for Bakool Ja and I experienced empathy for Bakool? Because I saw the bad thing happen. I saw him getting yelled at. by his parental figure. That's why in writing we say show don't tell. Show don't tell. Because you're there. You've witnessed it. The electors, we have... no, by the way, I'm not saying that, like, this is amazing writing or anything. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that, like, if you want to elicit emotions from someone, it helps to have them see what happened rather than be told what happened later. Even if it's a totally shithead character that no one likes. Okay, let's just move on. The electors we've met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but we each felt we could judge claimants equally. This is a real jaw, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zareel Jaw won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us civilly since we arrived. She is one of the villagers we can talk to. It will get a reaction. And here's the other thing, too, that I think this scene also illustrates really well. You can have silly characters and one-dimensional characters, comic book characters, but if it's funny enough, or like the crazy thing happened, that's enough to get you invested. That's at least enough to maybe not take it seriously, but at least enjoy yourself. You know, at least treat it like an anime where we're all along for the ride, and I can't believe that guy. You know, at least make it not boring. That's still a lot better. Okay. Dignified lady. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely away from prying eyes. And what was it you wish to talk about? What do you think of Mamook? Awesome. Great town. Love it. Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. Yeah, that's what's good about it. It's really good. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the people of the continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, leaving them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakool Ja Ja is concerned. I'm tired. Exhausted by this senselessness. Same. Girl, I hear you. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakool Ja Ja. You, Xibruq, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakool Ja Ja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mola Ja Ja of the Silver Scales. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Oh. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. No way. Because of my father. He who united Tyrell under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. Okay. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Bakool Ja Ja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Bakool Ja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Okay. Got it. New song? Okay. Zepla, the two-headed Mamook Ja she was talking about, was the final boss of Wanderer's Palace Realm Reborn dungeon. Oh! Wow. That's sad. There's a place that will help you understand our plight. Okay. Amazing zone. I just can't get over how pretty it is. Good start so far with it, I'd say too. Better start. But we need to understand the people, their plight, and their culture right now. We're gonna go do that. Wow. I want to fly. Is that a meteorite? Yep. Judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. They were just checking in with me because it's very far and I can't make it all the way on my own. Yeah, I need help navigating my way all the way over there. Wow, look. Oh my god. Amazing. Glowy leaves. Yeah. This is the best part of the story so far. Going from one zone in one spot to the next spot. This is the adventuring life that I really loved. This is good. Love the zone. So nice. It makes me want to take out the my butterfly. Yeah, I got one. Yeah. Good. Man, we've got like a DJ. I'd love to talk to Mamook Ja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. I know, I want to talk to 3 people, but I can't. It sucks. Wait, that's not it? Of course it's not it. We have to keep going. We have to keep going. We have to go, keep going. That was just another check-in. It's point. You guys, wait. Can I go around? I don't want to get lost on the way there. Oh, I see them. I see them. I couldn't find them. Path is confusing. I was not aware that such tunnels could be found in the Jatika heartland. Okay. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Oh, what? Are you getting in trouble? See for yourself the truth of the blessed. Oh, it's a secret that we're not supposed to see. Are we gonna get in trouble for looking? His voice? Oh, it's the dungeon, right?
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
Ba, 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 ba.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built
Sorry.
long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Cool. What? Hey! I have that mount. I have one of these already. Yeah, I have the mount. I've already got one. Wish I could whistle that like that. I knew someone that used to be able to do it. It's pretty impressive. It's a super cool thing to be able to do, but I've seen someone do it in real life.
Bakool Ja Ja.
What? Could it wait to laugh at the failure?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's horrible.
Mother.
We're here with his mom.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamook. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop.
Oh no.
Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
He always came here to cry. Man, moms always say something embarrassing as soon as possible.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamook. An infant.
What?
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
That's how I thought baby made.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Xibruq was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with 2 heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Xibruq had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells.
Wait. Okay, so they are constantly trying to make the 2-headed baby, but most don't survive. They don't break out of the shell. They're in eggs. And they can't get out of the shell. Do they die, like, they're awake, but they don't have the strength to get out of the shell? That's horrific.
Only 1 in 100 survive.
He says trapped in their shells, which implies they're conscious. And trapped. Because the shell is, like, not... It's like experiments that are failing. Oh my god.
We are blessed. It is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamook.
But you feel like a survivor guilt. Even though it's not your fault.
Horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing.
Okay, but did you have to smash my tacos? Okay, does that justify you being a gigantic asshole up to this point? Like, how does freeing Valigarmonda help with you winning and wanting to succeed? Don't you think that'd be more likely you'd be disqualified for doing this kind of bullshit and kidnapping an elector? This is all because you wanted to succeed so bad. But you don't even care about being disqualified, apparently.
But
like,
I squandered their sacrifice.
He only started feeling bad because he lost in a combat. And now I'm supposed to... Yeah. Don't use this as an excuse. This is stupid. He's gonna have to do a lot more to make up for all his bullshit. After the Taco Amigo.
I should never have been born.
What the This is manipulative. This is really up.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you are responsible for your siblings' deaths.
This is what a manipulative person will do to you. They will do horrible things to you and then act like they're the victim. And I'm not saying that these things aren't horrible. Obviously they are. but it feels really manipulative, and I don't appreciate it.
The people obsessed with blessed siblings are.
Yeah.
They made their choices, but they don't make yours.
It does explain his behavior, and I would love to see him, you know, turn around. Maybe he's had a dose of humility, that's all fine. But, like, what am I supposed to, am I his therapist now? This, okay. Let's just let Wook Lamont handle it. I mean, is this even really my problem?
Since when do you let others push you around Bakool Ja Ja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
He doesn't want any more Mamook Ja to die. But doesn't he still not even see other races as, like, people? Like, what about all those other problems? Oh my god, there's so much to unpack here. Oh my god. What about the racism?
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Okay, one problem at a time. I bet Wook Lamont can heal his
Blessed
racism
siblings
too.
are revered by their supporters as
Well,
a means
let's
to
handle
achieve
one problem.
dominance in Toral.
One thing at a time. Okay.
If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
I don't want the discourse. I don't want a discourse.
Take me with you.
Please, no discourse.
Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
Sure, come on. Let's go. Join the team, come on.
No. There
What?
will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here.
Oh,
Monsieur
okay.
Toral Zouche. There we will gather the people and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubico and Bonewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Okay, now he's actively helping, so I guess he's done being racist. Okay. He's turning over a new leaf. He's understand a piece. We're gonna give a piece. Will you guys hold hands? Shake his hand, Wook.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
Okay. That's decent. You know, that's a start. He doesn't expect a forgiveness. That's fine. That's good. He's sorry. He feels bad. I'll take it.
You had your reasons.
He had his reasons.
I'm glad I could know them.
He's trying. Now, he's trying out.
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
I'm just... This is too fast. I'm having flashbacks to the Giant's village. And all those giants that have, like, 3rd-degree burns. And were, like, actually suffering, and said, one of them was like, my clothes are causing me agony because it's sticking to the burn. And I'm remembering that. And now we're gonna hold hands and say he's not an alpaca's ass after what he did intentionally. It's kind of, too quick. It's too fast for what they're trying to do.
Thanks, Wuklamat.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
They both had said thanks, Wuklamat, at the same time. Just like how they did 2 fire spells at the same time. Only this time it's 2 thank yous at the same time. That's a double thank you. I didn't think that was possible to say thank you twice at once. But
So
he
let us make
did
the
it, he
most
did
of our
it.
newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook.
Double
We
thanks.
have much to discover.
Only the blessed siblings could be this grateful at once. I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe this is just what just happened. I can't believe this just happened. I can't believe this just happened. Can I jump? No. It won't let you. Hey Zepla, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know. Bakool Ja Ja. He's actually the cool guy. You hated him? Why? I don't understand. He seems like a really nice guy. He tried to ruin Ihihana. Oh my god. You're actually gonna sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Tiralvadral of all time. Oh my god. Is he the same one that did that? I'm not sure. He seems like a totally different person with anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time. Yes, it makes total sense why he made sure that all those villagers got burnt. Yes, that makes a complete sense. All my anger just evaporated. Yeah, he was sad and upset about the dead babies. What will you say? 2 actually good responses. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? I hear you. Bakool Ja Ja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer them like everyone else. Okay. Bet. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. What happened? What happened here? What happened to this game? This is not normal. I don't think it is. It's just... You liked that part. were you not frustrated by the fact that we're just kind of brushing under the rug all this criminal things that he did? I guess it's like we're meant to feel like the things he did were not a big deal. We're not as big of a deal as they were at the time. In retrospect, we're supposed to brush it off and say, those things were minor. That was minor little things he did that wasn't all that bad. I guess that's it. Okay. What do you mean what happened? It's always been like this. Everyone forgave Emmett, and he was attempting literal genocide. I don't think that's necessarily true. Just because people liked Emmett Selk as a character doesn't mean that they forgave him for wanting to commit genocide. I think those things are different. Maybe there were some like insane simps who did, but most people did not. And they never tried to redeem him for that. He got justice from us for what he did. We killed him for it. And then the story was, how can we, I cannot believe that we're actually, okay. I cannot believe I'm having this conversation right now. I can't believe I'm explaining why Emmett Selk was a better villain than Bakool Ja Ja, and why his arc made sense. Like, at this point, if you, oh my god, okay, look. All right, look. I don't want to be toxic. I do not want to be toxic. I can't let this happen. I think I've had enough of this today where we are approaching dangerous territory. Yeah, we're approaching Popoto land. We can't I can sense this is occurring. Yeah, I can't do this. I don't want to be rude. I do not want to be rude. Okay. Let's just continue on. Let's continue on. Okay. Bakool Ja Ja's scale represents the faith in his people. What is Popoto land? So the other day, when I got really tilted the other day doing the story because I felt like things weren't really making sense or coherent for me. I found this frustrating, and I got very tilted, and I don't want to get too unhinged about it, because I can just end up spiraling. I don't want to spiral. And I told chat, if it seems like I'm becoming really toxic or overly emotional and overly negative about this story, please just say Popoto in the chat. It's our safe word. This will help me realize that I'm getting a little carried away, and it's better if I just chill for a second. Just forget about it, you know, it's fine. Just move on. Maybe take a break if I need to. And that's been helpful. Yeah, that's what it's for. That's what it's for. Yeah. Yeah. Today, I mean, I've been critical today, but I haven't been toxic yet. But I really don't want to end up spiraling, which can happen. Yeah. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Moxitral Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zariel Ja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakool Ja Ja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Okay. Uh, 100 dead babies for one dual head Mamulja is pretty messed up situation. I totally agree. Totally agree, yes. It makes sense he would carry guilt for that. But... yeah, I don't know. I can't say anything. Nice. Sometimes I do just want to smile and nod. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. But look, I have the blessed scale. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? So Bakool Ja Ja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this. We're talking to two villagers. Yeah, guys, look, I'm sorry, but I really need to focus right now. I need to find two villagers. Okay? You guys are distracting me. This is pretty intense. So just let me focus on finding the two villagers to talk to. Yeah, I'm trying to lock in here. This one's a little bit more complicated because I also need to give him the quest item. That scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it that you require of me? You're the second villager. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Okay. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Yeah, I did. Wonderful. The esteemed Bakool Ja Ja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moxitral as well. Great. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? There's someone else there I can talk to. Okay. On it. This one's a little further away. I hope I can find my way there. There's another villager that I need to find. Okay, let's go. Zepla, have you found anything enjoyable yet so far for the main story quest? Yes. Scenes with Koana have been pretty solid. I liked the scene where we were helping rescue Wuklamot, and I saw Koana get upset. That was really good. We had a scene where he was by the fire recently and was talking about how he needs to change a little. He's growing too. That was good. I like the scene where Wuklamot got spat on by an alpaca. I actually thought that was funny. I thought that the golden alpaca scene was absolutely ridiculous, but funny. What else? Times Erinville is talking. All good. Really good. Oh, the battle scene with the king. That was badass. That was really good. The dungeons have been solid. The trial was amazing. I love the combat. Combat, really good. But that wasn't your question. That wasn't your question. The king is a really cool guy. I like talking to him. That was in the story. I like that. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. Thank you, Blessed Scale Bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away at once. Okay. This is the banana. Banana. It's the glowy banana. It's glowy banana. Okay, onward. I talked to a villager. Banana.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Okay, almost made it. This is a long way to go. I hope I found it. Whoa, cool. Did you see that? Oh, wow. It's like Ardenweald. Ooh, neat. It's got anima. I better go collect the anima from the Night Fae people. Oh, is that a orb of wind? I could have sworn I seen it. Thought I seen the wind. Oh, there it is. The music is so nice here. What a great zone. Great zone. Yeah, there have been good moments. There have been definitely some solid moments. But I don't know. I just feel like significance of some of these things we did, I feel like they've been undermined. Like, they weren't really a big deal after all. Like, the Valagramando was apparently not that big of a deal, actually. Where's Wuklama? I don't know where she is. There she is. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat. No, Mamook is a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I'm at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolol. promise. I thought you served Bakool Ja Ja. You deceived us? No. They did not. This is just, it's such a massive shift in the character. So all those times when he was like, only a two-headed Mamook Ja is fit to rule, no one else, and he showed zero respect for the contest and was yawning constantly and didn't seem to give a shit and was just like, just make me the leader already. You know that I'm gonna be the best. None of that was mattered. Was that just him pretending? Because it seems like he has a... It seems like he has resentment for the manner in which he was conceived. And he doesn't like the fact that this is how they breed the two-headed Mamook Ja. So if that's the case, then why would he so proudly and repeatedly be like... Because he's afraid. He was just desperate and afraid. He was just posturing. He was just, yeah. His innermost thoughts were hidden and suppressed, so he just put on all this bluster. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise in her retinue. Basically, I need to not worry about it so much and accept it if we're going to continue. Like, I just have to accept it. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wook Lamont has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. I can't question this anymore. I just have to accept it for what it is. It's fine. Like, I can't. I would like to proceed with the plot, or I'll get hung up on this forever. Bakool Ja Ja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. It's their culture to kill all these babies. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. They don't have to do that. It's their decision to do it. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. None of this, it just doesn't even sound like the same character. It's like we've had a Freaky Friday moment, and it's not even the same guy. Share with her your worries and pain, and together we'll find a new way forward. Who's saying this? This is nothing like this is like, there's no remnant of the previous character anymore. It doesn't even, it sounds like, it just sounds the same way that everybody else sounds. That's what's annoying. Everybody talks this way. Everybody talks the same way. Together? Might have reached my limit today. I might have reached my limit today. If she's trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. You're just like, it feels like every single character is the same character. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. He's a real jaw. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Let's make sure they feel heard. It's Popoto time. I can't, I'm at my limit. Really? Not even I imagine my sister would one day befriend Bakool Ja Ja. What Clement risks her standing in the right to attend to her people's needs? 'Tis a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. Once you finish the main story quest, I'd love a podcast or something with someone who liked it. No way. When I'm done with the main story quest, I'm never going to talk about it again. We're never going to speak of it again. We're going to pretend this never happened. Yeah. I don't even know. Like, I've been writing stuff that I wanted to say, but the more I write it, the more I don't even want to talk about it. Or I just want to, like, delete it. Should I continue? I have to make a video essay. I have to make a video essay. I have to do it. But I think that's pretty much all I can do. I definitely won't. Oh my gosh. I've been working on it a little bit every day. And I write for a while, and then I always reach a point where I just feel so tired. Okay, hold on a second. God. Okay. I'm just so frustrated. Yeah, I just don't think I can continue today. I think I'm at my limit. I think I'm at my limit today. Yeah, it's time to do something else. It's time to do something else. I just can't. I think it's the right thing to do to take a break. So I'm gonna do that. We made a lot of progress today. Feels like a good time to stop. Maybe have a no main story quest stream next. It might be a good, but I'm actually not, I usually don't stream on the weekends, so I'll have all weekend to rest and recover. So, how do I feel overall? I don't know how to answer that. I mean, look, the zones are really nice. I'm suffering, straight up. I'm having a really difficult time. I'm having a really difficult time. Yeah. I'm gonna answer that. I love this world, and I love the game a lot. And I'm very invested in the game. You just have to think about me. You know, I said this earlier today, but think about me as a person. I've kind of built a career around Final Fantasy XIV, which is a game that I fell in love with in Heaven's Ward. And the reason I fell in love with the game is because of the story. The story is what really got me. Now, why did I fall in love with the story? Because I thought the writing was really, really good. I went to school for creative writing. I have a degree in creative writing because that's my passion. I've been to writing workshops. I have read people's written stuff, and like I've spent time on this and improving this because it's something I care about. And that's one of the reasons I've always loved FF14 so much, because I always respected the quality of writing very much. And so just think about that, and that I think that's why I might take it harder than others. For me, it might be a little harder because of my background and just who I am as a person. So that's why I really have to take breaks. And I understand too that not everybody has the perspective that I have, and that's another reason I've wanted to be really careful with what I say, and not get out of hand, like not allow myself to just spiral or be too negative, because I know there are a lot of people that are enjoying it, and I don't want them to feel like I don't think that they should or that they're wrong. I don't want those voices to be drowned out. And so overall, it's been hard. It's been very hard for me to be honest while also not like wanting to be pushy with my opinions on people. So all I can say is thank y'all for coming along with me on this journey.